news. Peru, I bring bad news. Peru has fallen. Okay, maybe the news isn't actually that bad because Peru has basically fallen for a long time now. You know, how long can you really be falling for? You can only fall once, and after that, you know, it's whatever comes after the fall. And Peru has been in that stage for a long time. So maybe this isn't actually that bad, but Keiko Fujimori has won the Peruvian presidential election. Keiko Fujimori is the daughter of Alberto Fujimori, who was a far-right dictator of Peru who massacred and sterilized a ton of indigenous people in the 80s and early 90s. And luckily he's dead now. He died in prison, actually. So Keiko can't release him because she's run for president like 4 or 5 times now. And one of her core campaign promises every single time was, I will release my dad from prison. So at least that can't happen, you know, light at the end of the tunnel. But if you want to look more into Alberto Fujimori and a bit of Keiko as well, you should check out my main channel video from 4 years ago, Alberto Fujimori, Dictator of Peru. It goes into all of this stuff in a ton of depth, more than you could ever need if you're interested in a spot of Peruvian. But yeah, so Keiko is her father's daughter, basically, though she's a bit more mellow than him, I suppose, because technically she's not a dictator yet. This was like literally her, I think it was the 4th time she's run an election and come second, because what always happens in Peruvian elections is like, there's a first round and no one likes any of the candidates, so the top 2 end up with like 20% each, and then they go to the second round in a runoff against one another, and they both end up with like half the vote. And every election is decided by like a tiny margin, like not even 1% most of the time. And this happened with Pedro Castillo in 2021. Pedro Castillo was like this center-left candidate, which for Peru is a big deal. And he actually won the election against Keiko Fujimori in the second round. But the problem is he was not allowed to govern by the legislature, and they basically sabotaged him at every turn. And he said, like, after a year in office, like, fuck it, I'm gonna try and do like a self-coup to, you know, take over and be able to actually do something. And he ended up getting unceremoniously arrested because he had no support from the military or anything, and tossed into fucking jail. And then his vice president took over, and she did everything the fucking right wing wanted her to. Great. Excellent betrayal. Typical stuff. Typical Peruvian politics. So Keiko winning is horrible. It's been a scenario that has been slightly avoided for a very long time. And I'd like to note here, she hasn't technically won yet, but it's basically 100% that she's won at this point. She's almost 20,000 votes ahead. There's only 1.5% to go, and most of the votes still to count are foreign votes. The funniest thing here, I guess it's not funny, it's horrible, is that she mostly won because the rich Peruvian expats who are allowed to vote in elections voted for her. Like, literally, she carried the state of Florida, and that's probably why she won. Florida voted for her, like, to the tune of 90%. And it was like 90,000, 80,000-ish votes for her. And that's literally the deciding factor in this fucking election. You have to be kidding me. In Miami, 89% of the votes went to her. Like 80% of the votes from Peruvians in the US went to Fujimori. Literally, rich Peruvians who live abroad are deciding the fate of people who actually live in Peru. The international Gusanoism par excellence. I didn't really have much hope for this. Like, my previous video was like, I thought he would win. I honestly thought that the left-leaning candidate, Roberto Sanchez, had a good chance and might actually win. I seriously thought that was a possibility. But the thing is, even if he did win, the exact same thing would have happened, which is that the Peruvian legislature, whenever they get a president who isn't exactly what they want, they just do everything possible to impede them, to the point that the country is basically ungovernable. That's why Pedro Castillo said fuck it and tried a self-coup, because he was sick of that shit. And the reason why it's like that is because the seats in the Congress are decided by the first round of the election. So, you know, you end up with a bunch of different factions, all with 20% of the Congress, and none of them can do shit. They just impede each other, and the country's ungovernable. It's fucking a joke. Like, Congress has the power in Peru to just remove the president whenever they want with no cause being needed. Just like a simple majority and he's gone. It's a joke. But with Keiko Fujimori, I don't know, maybe she's actually aligned with them, so maybe they'll actually let her govern, which would be bad, but I mean, the thing is, Peru has basically been a neoliberal hellhole this entire time. It's been a neoliberal hellhole since her father governed. So I'm just thinking, like, what is there really that she could do that would be so bad? What is there thinking, like, what is there really that she could do that would be so bad? What is there she could do that would be such a massive departure from the status quo of, like, the Congress basically holding the rest of the country hostage and ensuring that nothing more than neoliberalism is ever possible? Is she really going to be such a departure from this? I'm not sure. I wouldn't think so, but maybe she has something up her sleeve that's so fucking heinous that, you know, the rest of us could never have imagined it. And I'm just not really foreseeing that. It's totally possible. I mean, her surname is Fujimori. It runs in her family. So look, my assessment here is that this is bad. This is very bad. However, also, it might not be that bad because how much worse can it really get? Famous last words, maybe. But the president in Peru doesn't really have that much power. Her party only has like 15% of the votes in Congress. And Peru is basically already governed by the same sorts of politics that I would think a Keiko Fujimori presidency would be favoring. So what's going to change? And much power. Her party only has like 15% of the votes in Congress. And Peru is basically already governed by the same sorts of politics that I would think a Keiko Fujimori presidency would be favoring. So what's going to change? I can't tell you. What's going to change exactly? I don't know. Like, it's bad, but the bad things in Peru are just the result of the horrid political system, which basically enforces neoliberalism by default because the Congress is so divided, yet so powerful, that it's impossible to change anything from the way that things were before this whole thing started happening, which was the Alberto Fujimori dictatorship era. So yeah, I just wanted to update you on this horrible news. Literally, Keiko Fujimori carried the American state of Florida, and that won her the Peruvian election. What a ridiculous joke. Ban people who live abroad from voting. Ban people who live abroad from influencing the lives of random indigenous Peruvians. Now they have to be governed by the daughter and the ideological fellow traveler as well of the man who sterilized 300,000 indigenous Peruvian women. The only possible solace I can give you is that maybe she can't make things that much worse when they're already basically horrible. Posted a Passover Seder for Jewish outreach. Now, this might seem like a, innocuous, neutral thing to do, but it really isn't. These sorts of events are held under the understanding that many of the attendees are going to be Jewish Zionists, and it's like seen as an opportunity for the candidate to reassure them that he's basically on their side, right? That he's basically not an anti-Zionist, not anti-Israel, that they have nothing to worry about with him. And that's exactly what happened here. One of the guests at this Passover Seder was the main state chair of the pro-Israel lobby, J Street. Stephen Coltai, who is a former Hillary Clinton State Department advisor and the chair of J Street Maine, commented that Plattner had approached him directly about putting on the Seder. So this was organized by the fucking leader of a Zionist lobby organization in Maine, at Plattner's behest. Plattner approached him to organize this for him. And as a result of this engagement with Plattner, this J Street Zionist agent says that Plattner has pacified his concerns about him in broad strokes, says that Plattner has pacified his concerns with him in broad strokes, and that he now believes that he and Plattner are aligned on Israel, including on wanting to see a two-state solution. And he says, I'm very interested in the United States using its influence to rein in, if not help change, the government of Israel, and Graham is very much in concert with that view. It's pure, generic, liberal Zionism. Graham Plattner is literally directly engaging with Zionist lobby agents and swaying them to his side by telling them, yeah, I'm a liberal Zionist just like you, don't worry. But there's much more nefarious shit here, okay? There's much, much more nefarious stuff to talk about. Graham Plattner's best friend is Seth Fransman. Seth Fransman used to be his half-brother. Their mother and father were married for a brief time when they were young, and they've remained extremely close since then. Seth Fransman is an Israeli Zionist who lives in Jerusalem, and he and Plattner are so close that a few years ago, Fransman bought a property, a 5-minute walk from Plattner's house in Maine, and he now divides his time between this property with his best friend Graham Plattner and Jerusalem. Now, here is Graham Plattner on the right, Seth Fransman in the middle, in Graham Plattner's house in Maine, and you can see there's a nice little Blackwater sticker on the fridge. Yeah, this guy is definitely repentant about the crimes that he committed in Iraq and Afghanistan, right? I want you to remember this photo. I want you to remember how close these two are, okay? I want you to remember that Hassan Piker called Graham Plattner an anti-Zionist while I show you this picture of Seth Fransman manning a bulldozer in Gaza. I want you to remember that Hassan Piker called Graham Plattner, whose best friend is a literal agent of the Israeli government, who goes on guided safari tours of Gaza, who takes photos in bulldozers in Gaza. I want you to remember that Hassan called that man an anti-Zionist. I want you to remember that for the rest of Hassan Piker's career. Here's Seth Fransman presenting his glowing book about the October 7th war, Israeli propaganda, to the president of Israel, Isaac Herzog. Do you know any anti-Zionists whose best friends are Israeli intelligence agents linked to the Israeli government, whose best friend Israeli intelligence agents specifically buy properties 5 minutes from their house to spend more time together, whose best friends man bulldozers in Gaza, and also give talks to fucking AIPAC? Anti-Zionist who's never once expressed an anti-Zionist position, whose fucking best friend in the entire fucking world is an Israeli government agent, who's endorsed by Zionist lobby organizations who say they've talked to him in private and he doesn't concern them at all anymore. And Hassan Piker is calling this guy an anti-Zionist. He's trying to dilute what anti-Zionist means. He's trying to make anti-Zionist mean liberal Zionism because he's a part of the team. He's a part of the Democratic Party team. You know, supporting Graham Plattner when he's a fucking unrepentant mass murderer of Iraqis and Afghans, which again, watch my main channel video on this, okay? Watch that. I go over it here extensively. Hassan Piker would never respond to this. He relies on not actually responding to the substance of what his critics are saying. Like, that sort of thing is bad enough. But then lying about this guy who spent most of his life murdering Middle Easterners for the US and Israel, who's now running on a platform that's nothing but generic liberal Zionism, to lie to your audience and claim that he's an anti-Zionist, that can only ever be an intentional attempt to dilute the meaning of anti-Zionist to include liberal Zionists, which is part of the current Democratic Party strategy to manage the crisis in Israel's PR from the fallout of the Gaza genocide. They are trying to redefine anti-Zionist to mean liberal Zionist, so they don't actually have to take any meaningful stance or action against Israel. And Hassan Piker is a part of that strategy. I'm going to be making a much longer video on this soon on my main channel. I've already filmed most of it. It's going to be called How They Make You Zionists, the Pro-Palestine Counterinsurgency. And it's much more in-depth into this strategy. Hassan is just one small part of it. He's the most prominent, like, influencer type involved in it, sure, but it's a DNC op, basically. And this intentional watering down of what anti-Zionism means is a massive part of the strategy that they're engaging in here. And he is here right now on record doing exactly that, while claiming that I am sabotaging the anti-Zionist movement. You're not even anti-Zionist in anything but name. You call yourself anti-Zionist and all of your actions imply the opposite. Let me show you a great clip of Hassan Piker here, just for good measure. Hassan Piker is supporting Zionist congressional candidate Brad Lander.
I like Brad Lander. Like I said before, in the absence of Zohran Mamdani, in that crowded primary for New York mayor, I would have probably gravitated towards him. Like, it's just he has a lot of good qualities. And before people say he's a literal October 7 Lieber, brother, I think you need to understand. I think you need to understand a couple different things, okay? And yes, I know that everyone, especially this community, is going to get fucking very mad about this. But you are forgetting what he did as a Jewish human shield for Zohran Mamdani.
I want to note something here. You notice how Hassan relies on not showing his audience what I say, and I rely on just showing you what he actually said. You notice that? He relies on avoiding what I say, and I can just directly cite the shit that he himself has said verbatim to, like, show you that he's a fucking bullshit artist. The contrast is hilarious.
The primary. Okay? Like, you're crazy. He did what Elizabeth Warren did not do. And not only that, but as the comptroller in New York City, he literally divested New York City from Israel bonds. So what the are you talking about? This is a real don't make perfect the enemy of the good type of situation.
With that in mind, I want to show you a clip of Brad Lander talking about his investments in New York City. Now, he was a New York City comptroller, which is the guy who invests New York City public funds, chooses where they go. And here is Brad Lander, in his own words, talking about his investments in Israel as the New York City comptroller.
I want to turn to a Daily News article about Israel bonds. And the question was raised to you, would you divest the city from Israel bonds if you should become mayor of New York?
Well, first, let's be clear. I'm controller now. These are the investments. I make them, and I do not support, and I have never supported, boycott, divestment, or sanctions against Israel. The New York City pension funds are proudly invested in many Israeli-owned companies, tech companies like NICE, LTD, Elbit Systems.
To be clear, Elbit Systems is an Israeli arms company, an extremely significant Israeli arms company. So Hassan Piker claimed that this guy actually divested from Israel when he literally invested millions and millions of dollars into Israeli arms companies during the Gaza genocide. This is the link that Hassan will go to support an outright liberal Zionist. And this one isn't just a liberal Zionist based on the things that he says and his actions. He's a self-described liberal Zionist. I'll show you in a second.
Mobileye, Teva Pharmaceuticals. Now, our pension funds don't invest directly in the bonds of foreign countries. So we don't have Canadian bonds or British bonds or Israel bonds. But as I say, we are invested in many Israeli companies. And no, of course, we're not going to divest from them.
You see, Hassan is just fucking lying. He's just lying. He made something up there and lied about it to whitewash an outright Zionist who invests in Israeli fucking arms companies. He invests your money. If you're from New York, this guy invested your money into Elbit Systems, and Hassan is lying about him. It's fucking infuriating that this guy could ever call anyone else unprincipled. His entire job is to be unprincipled and mislead you. Brad Lander is the leader of the anti-Zionist Liberal Zionist Alliance. He called for a coalition of anti-Zionists and liberal Zionists in appearance with Mamdani. That is basically what Hassan Piker is doing here. He's like doing this project that this guy and others like him have been furthering of trying to obfuscate The difference between anti-Zionism and liberal Zionism, trying to bring anti-Zionists into the liberal Zionist fold. It's the definition of a psyop, a psychological operation. They are trying to neuter you into becoming a Zionist by making you think that it's fine to support and work with liberal Zionists. And that's how they turn you into a normalizer like Hassan Piker. The second that you treat liberal Zionism like it's a normal and acceptable form of Zionism that you can work with and you know you can support its adherents, they fucking got you, it's over, you're a normalizer. The next thing you know, you're going to be trying to give gifts to fucking Bernie Sanders, this guy, the fucking arch-Zionist of American liberal Zionist politics.
At the same time, polls among Palestinians in the occupied West Bank and Gaza are showing that they're increasingly in favor of a one-state solution with equal rights for Israelis and Palestinians alike and equal citizenship. Is that something you believe could happen, or is that something you support?
No, I don't. I mean, I think if that happens, then that would be the end of the state of Israel. And I support Israel's right to exist.
Hassan Piker had the chance to grill this disgusting genocidal Zionist Jewish supremacist Bernie Sanders, who is such a genocidal Zionist, by the way, that he even opposed a ceasefire in Gaza 2 months into the genocide.
I want to just clarify one thing, Senator, if I might. You support a humanitarian pause in Gaza. Some of your fellow progressives say that there should be a full-on ceasefire, which would require an agreement on both sides to halt the fighting. Do you support a ceasefire? And if not, why not?
Well, I don't know how you can have a ceasefire, permanent ceasefire, with an organization like Hamas, which is dedicated to turmoil and chaos and destroying the state of Israel. And I think what the Arab countries in the region understand, that Hamas has got to go.
So, Bernie Sanders opposed a ceasefire because, according to him, Palestinian resistance are basically like genocidal anti-Semites who are just hell-bent on killing all the Jews. So we need to, they need to go. Israel should be allowed to fight until they're gone. This is Hassan Piker's fucking guy. Here is Hassan Piker, the chance to grill this Zionist, to be a principled anti-Zionist, as he accuses me of not being. Here's what he did.
Last time, I was supposed to give you a Japanese Communist Party pin that I got in Japan, and I still forgot to bring it today. So I'm instead going to give you, do you know what this is?
Nope.
An evil eye. So I'm going to give that to you. We say, in Turkey, we say nazar, which means like, I'm having a hard time taking this off.
All right. Well, you give it to me later.
Okay. All right,
I don't want to use up the whole 5 minutes.
You fucking pathetic, sad, narcissistic little man. You narcissistic loser. Oh my God, how embarrassing for you. So embarrassing, in fact, that he edited this out from his version of this meeting. Gone. It's just not there. He literally edited him failing to give the Zionist Bernie Sanders a gift out from his version of the interview. There's just like a 4-minute missing from it. Incredible, right? Fucking amazing. Look, we need to start thinking about anti-Zionism as like not just self-labeling, not just, oh yeah, I support a one-state solution and shit like that. We need to think about it as, what is the effect of the politics that you advocate for? What is the effect of the action that you support, of the politicians that you support? The effect of Hassan Piker's politics and what he's trying to get people to do, which is vote Democrat, vote Democrat, vote Democrat, support liberal Zionists, support liberal Zionists, support liberal Zionists, go on podcasts with Morris Katz, have meetings with the old guard of the Democratic Party, is liberal Zionism. Hassan Piker is, in all meaningful respects, a liberal Zionist through and through. Doesn't matter how he labels himself, doesn't matter that he talks a big game every now and again, if when it comes down to it, what he prescribes for his followers to do, who he pulls in with sometimes anti-Zionist rhetoric, is getting them to support liberal Zionism in effect and the Democratic Party, the genocidal Democratic Party. People like him are anti-Zionists in name only. And this is something that's going to be more and more common as time goes by. Because the Palestine issue now sells, and people with power and influence know it, and they need to weather this storm of anti-Israel sentiment. And the way that they're doing it is by getting people like this to shepherd you into an unthreatening alliance with liberal Zionism until you are indistinguishable from liberal Zionists yourself. Now, as I said, I'm making a much more detailed, much more focused man channel video on this. Will be out in a week or so, so be on the lookout for that. Hassan is going to be in it, but it's for like 2 minutes. He's not like the main focus of it at all. It's more about explaining the strategy, how it works through the actual politicians. Not this narcissistic loser who they got him onto their side in like 2 seconds just by offering him, like, they basically started making him feel important in the same way that you deal with Trump. And they got him so easily. So fucking easily. As I said, you notice how he relies on, in his supposed debunking of me, not showing anyone any of the stuff that he's actually arguing against what I've said. But when I refute him, I literally just play clips of him and they're fucking self-explanatory. It's sublime. It's fucking sublime. The projection from him is insane. Unprincipled, bad faith, psyop, causing chaos, wrecker. Everything that he says applies to him, and he's super insecure about it. Otherwise, why wouldn't he just totally ignore me, right? He knows we have him pegged, and he's worried about what it means, not just for him, but about this much wider movement that is way bigger than him, to push liberal Zionism as anti-Zionism that he is a part of. And yes, I am absolutely laser focused on wrecking this attempt from the establishment that he is a part of to water down anti-Zionism to the point that it's no longer anti-Zionism by leading people into believing that liberal Zionism is compatible with anti-Zionism until they are no longer anti-Zionists. He is a normalizer. Everyone involved with him is a normalizer as well. And this is not the fucking time for normalization. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to take advantage of the ruins of Gaza, of the hundreds of thousands of people murdered there, to push a hard line. No more fucking compromise. Anyone telling you otherwise is a disgusting normalizer, and the effect of their actions is, and can only ever be, the solidification of Israel, the normalization of Israel as a permanent Jewish supremacist entity. Regardless of whatever they say they believe in, when you're encouraging people to support liberal Zionists, you are doing that in effect, in practice. That's what he's doing, and the fact that I'm calling it out is very inconvenient for him, even though my channel is small enough that he could very easily just completely ignore it. He's clearly rattled, and that's good. We need to rattle these people. We can't just let them hijack anti-Zionism until it's no longer anti-Zionism anymore. Now, regarding all this Graham Plattner stuff, I want to give a shout out to this account on Twitter that has been really digging deep into his past, into his until it's no longer anti-Zionism anymore. Now, regarding all this Graham Plattner stuff, I want to give a shout out to this account on Twitter that has been really digging deep into his past, into his really shady connections, because there's a lot here that I'm not going into because it's unnecessary, but there's way more than what I'm telling you here that is just outright disqualifying regarding who Plattner is associated with, who his best friend is associated with, his history, all of this stuff. And this account has been digging deep into that. And it's ridiculous that a random Twitter guy named @BigDumbBuffoon is doing better work on this than literally any of the supposed, like, free-thinking, anti-Zionist, left-wing journalists and stuff on this. If you want to look into Plattner's associations, I'll teach you guys how to do this now. Type into the search bar from : Big Dumb Buffoon, and then type Plattner or Franzman or both. And this guy literally has dug so far into them that he has like a veritable archive of these guys' shady fucking connections and past. This is basically my source for most of the stuff that I've gotten, that I've presented to you here, that is kind of on the down low. Like the thing where Seth Franzman, the fucking Israeli government agent, bought a house in walking distance of Graham Plattner's house. Basically, if there's something that Hassan Piker doesn't want you to know about Graham Plattner, you'll find it on this guy's account, so go check it out.
よ。
そこ。よっと。しめ。よっ。
ど真ん中。拒絶。
えっか。はっ。
腐食新鮮。
動くな。マークするのだ。私はずっとその中にいる。反逆。
えっか。しめ。よっとしめ。僕が制圧する。
物語は始まったばかりだよ。
逃げたい。鈴の音を愛。この心を持って天に帰る。
えっか。はっ。そこ。ふん。と。ついてこれるか。
星とし。無事今日の星とし。この同点。同点につ。
この辺りで遊んで5本少し散歩してきてもいい？遠くへは行かないから。おはあお人間社会のことをまだまだ学ばないといけないな。緊張した時手をどこに置けばいいかすらわからなくて、それでもみんなと友達になりたいんだ。この辺りで遊んで5本少し散歩してきてもいい？遠くへは行かないから。人間社会のことをまだまだ学ばないといけないな。緊張した時手をどこに置けばいいかすらわからなくて、それでもみんなと友達になりたいんだ。
Chat, should we tier list today? I'm kind of down. It's been a while since I scratched the tier list itch. I'm not the tier list how I expect characters to progress in the meta with stellar stuff. So what would the categories be? Should we look at stuff based on confirmed information with stellar conduct, or should we also theorize based on stellar swirl? And Rhymegrass? Yeah. I really don't know what to expect from Rhymegrass though. For stellar swirl, I kind of just expect nothing. Like, it's just gonna be stellar tagged damage, but I don't really expect anything interesting reaction-wise. Maybe I should expect something interesting reaction-wise, actually. I think for now, we just look at stellar's conduct. So, stellar performance, right? Like, stellar as the adjective that's supposed to represent performance, like amazing and great. No, I never realized that the reason why people call it a stellar performance is because it's supposed to be like, wow, you're a star. That makes so much sense, actually. Holy fuck. I never realized that. Whoa. Whoa. Star top right? Aw, thank you. Okay, so could a character like Jean have anything to do with stellar conduct? No, not really. Character like Lisa, kinda awful. We'll have a category for that. Lisa just, like, has really bad synergy with the sort of things you want to do with stellar conduct. The main things that Lisa does is... well, things. The main thing that Lisa does is Death Dread. and stellar damage ignores defense, so Death Shred does literally nothing. Lisa's Electro application is also not that fast. It's a little bit better in AoE than it is in single target for like stack generation, but it's just not great. Amber, kind of just nothing there. Noelle, kind of just nothing there. Barbara, kind of just nothing there. All right, Sucrose, minor issues. Sucrose goes in minor issues. There's two main minor issues with Sucrose. One, unlike in Lunar teams, stellar damage can be either Electro or Cryo, and you want to have Electro and Cryo characters on your team. You need both, which means that you're, if you're using characters of different elements, which you want to do, that both deal stellar damage, which is likely what's going to end up happening once we have full premium, then a character like Sucrose that struggles to get a double swirl for Cryo Electro is not going to be that amazing. She's not going to be awful. At the end of the day, if you end up with a character like Columbina in an effort team, where like she's not really doing that much damage, she's the other element, but like even if her E wasn't doing Lunar Bloom damage, like if the damage wasn't Dendro, if it was another damage type, you would still mainly be doing Dendro damage. Then the Shred type, you would still mainly be doing Dendro damage. Then the Shred would still be good, even if it's only on one element. So it's not impossible for Sucrose to have a slot in premium stellar teams, but it's a bit less likely than in Lunar teams, in Lunar Charge teams specifically, where one, Hydro character's Lunar Charge does Electro damage, and two, even if it didn't, you can swirl Hydro and Electro because of the way that the Electro Charge aura works. Fischl! Fischl will also go in minor issues. I talked about this in the, I think it was the Yai pre-release. I haven't posted that yet though, so GG. But Fischl's Electro application is a lot worse for carries where you're not triggering reactions on field. Now, right now, that's kind of what ends up happening, but it might not stay like that, right? If you're on-fielding a Cryo character, they actually can be triggering reactions over and over, as long as you don't have too much extra Cryo application. If you're off-fielders, if you're doing something like Sandrone, Yai, Fischl +1, and that +1 is a character that doesn't have a lot of application, right? Maybe a Cryo character that ends up like Eon Sun in terms of what they're doing, then if we get a Cryo unit where their main role is just stat buffing, not application or damage for Stellar, or even if they're not Cryo, right? They could be anything. I mean, you could use Nicole there as well. Then Fischl helps a lot with the amount of stacks you're getting. And if you're doing Nicole specifically, you can also do Gift Fischl. You know, I haven't actually looked at Yai Fischl for Sandrone teams. I've only looked at double Cryo teams. Wonder how good Yai Fischl is. Ooh, maybe I should look at that. That's probably not awful, right? But even then, actually, okay. After a bit more consideration, I think she'll have to be here because she just doesn't do as much in the best case generally. So not enough payoff. If future carries deal enough damage in normal attacks, could Fischl higher stack gen beat out Yai damage? No, because the IC1 is also 50 stellar damage, which is kind of just more than what you're likely to get from the stacks. That being said, if you are able to get the 45% attack from Fischl, then maybe that changes. I just don't know if Nicole is actually going to stick around in these teams, in versions of the teams that also have a slot free for Fischl. Mona doesn't really do much for Stellar. Yeah, she does kind of nothing, so that's not very good. Kaya. There's kind of, yeah, unfortunately, things aren't what they used to be. He doesn't actually have enough app to be, like, a good stack generator, and his uptime is pretty bad, so unfortunately, it ain't it. Diluc, nothing there. Razor. Could you do anything with Razor? I don't think so. Razor doesn't have, like, particularly good app, so I don't think we really do anything with that. Bennett. Alright, Bennett. How good is Bennett with Stellar stuff? I think the biggest issue is that it seems like they intend on making Stellar teams have split damage between carries and the rest of the team. And if they do, then that makes Bennett a lot worse in a post-snapshot world. Do you care that much about attack? Yeah, you kind of do. Any team where Bennett works, Nicole would be better. That's not true. Right now, Nicole is better because EI, but if EI is phased out at some point, and the alternatives are characters that don't do off-field damage, that are just buffers, then Bennett could be better than Nicole. Would be better than Nicole. It's just, I don't think that's that likely to happen. I don't think that's the direction they want to take with Stellar Conduct. So I think Bennett goes in the not enough payoff category. Ning, nothing there. Beto. Yeah, I mean, Beto's just here. Like, she's fine, but you just don't get that much out of her. Good thing, kind of awful. Xiangling, nothing there. Chongyun. Is there ever a world where Chongyun is useful here? I mean, there can be. Like, the reality about cooldown reduction is that it is possible to design a kit where cooldown reduction is broken. Bennett E-type? Not exactly. But, like, I don't know how many of you guys have played League, alright? But imagine, like, Zed in Earth. Because Zed's E refunds 2 seconds of cooldown on his W every time it hits an enemy. So in Earth, you kind of just don't have cooldown on your W, which is very funny. But let's, let's say you have an ability that has a 5-second base cooldown. Or let's say a 3-second base cooldown. Or, I don't know, actually. What would be a good breakpoint? Let's say a 4-second base cooldown. But when you use it, it refunds 2 seconds of cooldown. So the actual cooldown in practice is 2 seconds. So this is cooldown, this is refund, and then actual cooldown. And then cooldown reduction, and then this plus 10%, and the effective cooldown reduction. So because of the flat refund here of 2 seconds, this 10% cooldown reduction is taking your actual amount of time you have to wait in between your abilities from 2 seconds to 1.6, which is actually 20% faster, not 10% faster. But there's gonna be breakpoints, right? At 15%, it'd be 30. But if it refunds for 3, this 15% is actually 80% equivalent cooldown reduction. Now, would they make an ability that has a 4-second cooldown with a way to refund 3 seconds on it consistently often? Probably not. But the point I'm making here is just that cooldown reduction as a stat, because there's so few ways of getting it in Genshin, if they ever make a character where you get, like, extra value from cooldown reduction in a way like this one, Chongyun can actually be good for them. Not because Chongyun is good, just because cooldown reduction as a stat can warp character gameplay so much. Does it work like that on Arlecchino? It does, kinda. Yeah. Right, if you do 6 and 3 on Arlecchino, your cooldown is 30, your refund is 18 times 0. Is it a 0.8? I think it's 0.8. Yeah. And your actual cooldown is 11 instead of 15.6 with Chongyun cooldown reduction. The problem is doing the 18 attacks that it takes to get your refund, to get this much refund, takes basically this amount of time, and then you don't have time to do the rest of the setup. And in practice, because of the specific way the cooldowns line up, it's difficult to actually use Arlecchino's E off cooldown with Chongyun, because the breakpoints aren't very favorable. You end up wanting to use your E right after Chongyun E expires, but you can't, so you have to wait for the Chongyun E in order to get the cooldown reduction, and then at that point, why even have Chongyun on your team at all? But it can function. It can be interesting. Realistically, they kind of have to go out of their way to make a kit where cooldown reduction is really good, but it is possible for Chongyun to be useful. Singto, nothing there. Chi-Chi. Is Chi-Chi doing enough to put her here? Probably, I don't know. I feel like she's not. She doesn't really have issues. She's just, her numbers are just not high. Is that not enough fail category? Yeah, but she's not really worse than Sucrose, so putting her below Sucrose feels wrong. Yeah, maybe we just rename this. Premium waiting room. Is Sucrose even enough payoff? Yeah. If you end up using a team where you can either double swirl or most of your damage is only of one of the two elements, then Sucrose is very, very good. If we get a cryo support and they don't end up doing that much damage and they enable Stellar, like Sino's best team is probably just gonna use Sucrose. Surely Turizo will be more like Maoika and not like Colombina 2.0. Klugi. How is Venti for app? Venti does have a good amount of app. The problem is that his app in single target isn't that good. And I feel like in AoE, everyone's app is good. Venti's probably in the not enough payoff tier. Like, he's in AoE, Venti is instant 12 stacks, right? Because in AoE, Swirl applies Cryo twice. In single target, Swirl applies Cryo 0 times, because you apply Cryo on, like, when you swirl one enemy, it applies Cryo in the area, but there's no target, so it does nothing. But when there's two enemies, both of them apply Cryo on each other when you swirl. So each Animo app would be 2 stacks, and Venti has a lot of those, and he also has Cryo app himself from Burst Infusion. Or Electro app if you end up infusing with Electro. But the thing is, like, Sandrone gives doubles the stacks if you aim the pew-pews so that it hits. Actually, do the pew-pews pierce enemies? Oh, maybe the pew-pews don't pierce. Like, the beams definitely do, but maybe the pew-pews don't. But anyways, Yai has more Electro app in AoE. Chi-Chi has more Electro app in AoE. Escoffier doesn't, I guess. So I guess that's that. Beidou has an insane amount in AoE. But, like, the point I'm making here is, like, I don't know if you care about getting instant 12 stacks from Venti when you're in AoE scenarios. You're already getting a lot of stacks from the fact that you're in AoE scenarios. So this is like, it's not useless. He does refund energy, he does shred, like it's fine, but man. Flea, nothing there. Top, nothing there. Diona. Honestly, maybe Diona is better than I gave her credit for initially. Like, the buff duration is a lot longer than I thought. It is very long. Like, it says 12, but it's not 12, right? It's like Bennett. It's like 15 to 16. Like, I should actually adjust some of my calcs with Diona. Okay. That's not that far behind, actually, huh? Interesting. Interesting. How does it compare to the Chi-Chi version? About 6k behind, but you have a shielder, so you're less likely to get interrupted if you're against aggressive enemies. 6k here is 5%. About 5%. Yeah. That's probably behind enough to justify being here, right? But, like, maybe not. The only reason it's behind is because it doesn't buff Yai, so if the teams shift away from caring about Yai damage, then it will go up, right? Wait, actually, I just realized I did not increase the amount of stacks from this. Should be 2 extra stacks. Oh, shit. That's a side grade to Chi-Chi. Really? Huh. But yeah, like, it's a side grade for damage, but you have a shield, and if you have Sandrone's Sig, it should be an upgrade. Why does Iona get more stacks than Chi-Chi? She doesn't. She gets more stacks than Nicole. Chi-Chi was also at 9 stacks. Interesting. Alright, Zhongli. Yeah, Zhongli's kind of just awful. Just having a little bit of threat just isn't enough with these teams. You need to do something else. Sandrone cryo is turbo slow, right? With no off-field cryo from the team, you'll never overtake Electro on this team. On which team? Yai, Nicole, Official. I did already, right? No. No, I didn't. Right, I talked about this earlier. I was like, I wonder how good Yai Official is. Yeah, I can take a look, actually. Really? Feels like it should have been higher than this. Actually, no. This is definitely 12 stacks. What am I saying? But that's still not that amazing. I guess the stacks don't do that much. Shouldn't they do more than this, though? No, I guess they shouldn't. Alright. Alright. Okay, well, it is what it is. You do get a lot of stacks, but the stacks, they feel like they matter a lot because it's a true multiplier. But the reality is that because it's not scaling that starts at 0, because it starts at 40, it's not that meaningful to lose a few stacks in order to run a unit that does more outside of the stacks. You do not hit 12 stacks. In this
星と深淵無事今日の星と深淵
Steam, you should. Because you have officially 4 all of a sudden, which doubles the amount of stacks you get from Sendrone. Unless there's a cooldown on stack generation. So if they happen on the same frame, it only counts as 1. Oh no. Surely not, right? Surely not, right? Anyways.
Deuce on the loose!
Yeah!
この同点も華やいできましたね。この情景を目にできて感慨深いです。 同点に
腐食新鮮危ない
ど真ん中反逆この心を持って天に帰るボンボン爆弾火力全開よいしょ
物語は始まったばかりだよ。
逃げたい天才だ拒絶みんなには内緒よはじけろzenlessとか
腐食新鮮危ない
ど真ん中マークするのだ反逆私はずっとその中にいるよいしょボンボン爆弾ドッカー花火へいはっやい
物語は始まったばかりだよ。
逃げたい鈴の音を合図拒絶この心を持って天に帰る始めろよいしょへい
全ては私の手のひらの上。
さん月よ輝け
今だ。光の裁きを受け。
舐めないでくださいイルナノーゼに捧げどうぞ不意打ち打ち続けていい感じどうぞ不意打ちせっ新月が来るご挨拶しますどうぞ不意打ちローズクラッカースピナディロースが特徴気をつけなさいほっほっいやほっせっほっ気をつけなさいいや
どけ。
打ち続けて
奪うことを許した覚えはない。
黎明の光を今だ。
舐めないでください
俺に構っている暇はない。
それどうぞ不意打ちどう結晶のごとく光り輝け流れて今宵月を捧ぐ
光の裁きを受け。頼んだよ。
どうぞ不意打ち打ち続けていい感じわおどうぞ不意打ちほっそれ生きて
黎明の光を
さん月よ輝けお望み通りにやっほー
私
どうぞ不意打ち
新世界が。
クラッカースピナディローズが今宵月を捧ぐ映る
灯火のもとに影
いてみんなの上にさ気をつけなさいファイヤーま、岩元素なんだけどねヤッホー不審物が引きつける
黎明の光を頼んだよ
お望み通り道具不意打ちローズクラッカースピナディローズ60番堂々不意打ち集中集中
今回はもっと長い実験になる。
映して
灯火のもとに影
ご挨拶します気をつけなさいねはっ堂々流れて打ち続けてみんなの上に捧ぐ
黎明の光を今だ
今宵月を捧ぐ堂々不意打ちローズクラッカースピナディローズ堂々不意打ちかかれ歌え僕の名のもとにお披露目だ平穏調理
恐れなくていいさ。罪に向き合う。ほらほらさあほらほらほら
やったり終わりの一瞬光り輝くがいい今日も最高の一品よ食後
逃げんな。いやさあ
痛がっちゃいないデータをまず
少しいいかい。見つけなさい。さあほらほら
盛り上がりが足りないわいいとよお披露目だ平穏調理
逃げんな。ほらほら俺を演じるは断罪の人だ。ほらほら
舞台効果も大切よ
恐れなくていいさ。
ちょっとまた外れたどの目が出るかしら歌え僕の名のもとにじゃじゃん目も舌も満足させてあげる
始めよう。クイーンよダンスと行こう。
ステップは覚えているわよね
ほらほら
捕まえたこの舞台に心震わすラストソングをお披露目 食分に
行ってください。違法行為はしないように。他に何か言っておくことはあったか。まあ俺の背中にメルジーヌが書いたステッカーが貼ってあったら剥がしてくれるかい？ なんだよ、最近はどこも仕事が多いって話なのに俺んとこには全然来ねえぞ。
この研究は確かに将来性がありますね。この同点同点につい この童貞童貞に
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
違法行為はしないよう他に何か言っておくことはあったかな。ああ、違法行為はやめておいてくれ。
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？ 運命の変わり目。落ちろ。
運命よ運命よここにいてよ。気をつけなさい気をつけなさい。ローズクラッカースピナディロースが特注版よ。ほっと避けられる。
も 語は始まったばかりだよ。
気をこれが運命です。
剣女万丈。
ヤッホーファイヤー。ま、岩元素なんですよね。あと何発でしょう。星とし無事今日の星とし 父さんとのお出かけならいつでも大歓迎だよ。
ターゲットを言え。お主の頼みとあらば。
真夜中の大冒険、きっと楽しいよ。今日の占いは異境を示すべし。
遅れだぜ。いつショータイム。次は先に言うんだな。スポットライトが俺に来い。次は先に言うんだな。まっすぐ立ったらよ。ショータイム。逃げようってんなら手遅れだぜ。道を開けろってやろ。全員座るぜ。星の光が悪を残らず焼き尽くす。 先に言うんだな。
幾千の物語からさ、夢を生きたい。
逃げようってんなら手遅れだぜ。また現金だぜ。こんなの燃やすぜ。全部をここにかける。道を開ける。さあライトよ、輝け。意志の突撃。ショータイム。降参。次は先に言うんだな。ライダーダッシュ。突破だ。ジョルゴー。星の決死に交代せ。排ガスでも食ってろ。プレゼントだ。手遅れだぜ。スターライトの怒り。こんなのどうだ。星の光が悪を残らず焼き尽くす。 やすぜ全部をここにかけるライダーダッシュお前の負けなさい鋼鉄の絆を食らい上手降参次は先に言うんだな夜空に吠えろスターライト共産国倒れるかどっちだライダーダッシュ排ガスでも食ってろ逃げようってんなら手遅れだぜ道を開けな全部をここにかけるあれ騎士の突撃スターライトの怒りライダーダッシュ排ガスでも食ってろ降参次は先に言うんだなライダーダッシュライダーダッシュおおなら手遅れだぜ排ガスでも食ってろトラキアアタック裏ボケを貸します騎士の突撃って燃やすぜ全部をここにかけるいつショータイム鋼鉄のひずめを さん、次は先に言うんだな。道を開けな。ライダーダッシュ、ライダーダッシュ。排ガスでも食ってろ。星の光が悪を残らず焼き尽くす。プレゼントだ。こんなのどうだ。手遅れだぜ。奇襲だ。やろう。ライダーダッシュ。キャッチボーイズ。排ガスでも食ってろ。攻撃のひずめを食らいな。燃やすぜ。全部をここにかける。夜空に吠えろ、スターライト。騎士の突撃。星の騎士に交代なんだ。こんなのどうだ。どうや。降参。次は先に言うんだな。そろそろ諦めろって。お前の負けなさい。排ガスでも食ってろ。死神インパクト。もっと回してくれよ。パンダ。どうや。共産がぶっ倒れるか。どっちだ。排ガスでも逃げようってんなら手遅れだぜ。ライダーダッシュ。ライダーダッシュ。俺はアンストッパブルだ。 君がヒーローを生き星の光が空にきらめく。こんな決め台詞はどうだ店長。お前もヒーローになりたいか。
姉弟子が手伝ってあげる。白く乾燥の白く雪あかり天を立つ。急を分かつ。安心しなさいよね。ここはうちだ。よっここは私が。天を立つ。白き虹が弧を描く。日輪を貫く。諸悪退散。あなたの後ろ雲を照らせ。天を立つ。生命が行き先を知ってる。よっよっよっよっ。さあここは私が。雲を照らせ。雪明かり。流行よ暁を照らしなさい。天に立つ。天を立つ。
様のバイクに乗りな。
僕と内緒話したいの？
俺様のバイクに乗りな。お前もヒーローになりたいか？
店長さんとのお出かけならいつ？
俺様のバイクに乗りな。お前もヒーローになりたいか？
芳醇な曲調で何度でも味わいたくなりますよ。またのご来店をお待ち。
僕とない
俺様のバイクに乗りな。お前もヒーローになるか？
芳醇な曲調で何度でも味わいたくなりますよ。このかぐわしい曲の数々とともにあなたのご来店を静かにお待ちしております。この曲にはドライマティーニの吐息が香ります。この曲にはドライマティーニの吐息が香ります。 この曲にはドライブティーヌの吐息が香ります。またのご来店を。
店長さんとのお出かけならいつでも大歓迎だよ。
お前もヒーローになりたいか？俺様のバイクに乗りな。
本日はどんな風味の曲をお求めでしょうか？ぜひご堪能ください。忘れられぬものです。この福幾たる曲調がもたらす優越は。ぜひご堪能ください。忘れられぬものです。この福幾
店長さんとのお出かけなら。
お前もヒーローになりたいか？ お前もヒーローになりたいか。
本日はどんな風味の曲をお求めでしょうか。味わい深いですね。このかぐわしい曲の数々とともにあなたのごどうやもう
店長さんとのお出かけなら
お前もヒーローになりたいか。お前もヒーローになりたいか。
店長さんとのお出かけ
俺様のバイクに乗りな。 俺様のバイクに乗りな。